Okay, so we are back. What site of grace is this called again? Divine Gate Front Staircase. Okay, I have a few things that need to get taken care of. One of which is in Volcano Manor. And I don't think I've taken out Godskin Noble yet. Give me 1 second to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. So it looks like we're going to have to take out a Godskin Noble. And we are interested in the Dagger Talisman because I got kind of tipped off a little bit where somebody gave me a suggestion to they said, you know, hey, you've been parrying a bunch of bosses. Why haven't you tried parrying Radahn? And I was like, well, that's because I think you can't parry dual-wielded curved greatswords. And then they said, well, you can't parry colossals. And then I said, shit. You probably can parry Radahn. So I'm going to get the assassin, the dagger talisman, so I can increase my crit damage. We'll see what that does. I'll leave it. There we go. Godskin Stitcher. Nope. It's so bizarre coming back to the base game. Head into Volcano Manor. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to get the Dagger Talisman. There's the Dagger Talisman. I'm also thinking about going mid-roll for this fight. Give me one sec. I got phones going off. I need to turn off. Okay. I'm just looking things over. I'm trying to see what weapon I might want to use, because I might continue using Milady. I might try to get something that has a bit more damage in the parry department, but I also might just need to get a decent weapon like this for the passive damage. For when I can just like R1 and get some damage in. Might go up to like 50 if I get rid of this. Could be good, but I doubt it. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some prawn. Might need some runes though. Oh, I got 50,000. That should be enough to get some prawn. I know one thing I might need to do. Buy some armor. Now I'm gonna go buy some prawn. You just want to get to a point where you can watch the stream again? Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Like, obviously now, like, granted, like, I'm just running around in Rolana's armor in the base game, grabbing a few things. So, like, yeah. But I totally understand it. A lot of it, yeah. Especially now I'm at a boss that I'm sure you do want to save for yourself for when you get there. But when I beat that boss, it's going to be time to do it all over again with a different character build. And then I'm sure you can watch at that point because I'll be at the very beginning. But then I might head to items you don't know about. I might be like, I'm gonna go get this thing real quick, you know. But I have a feeling, at least for most people, the beginning of their runs is going to be going around and getting shadow tree fragments. Okay, I'm gonna go farm for a bit. I want to buy up a bunch of prawn and just have them ready. So, let's just go to the storehouse, I guess. Yeah. Let's clear out for the reprimand again. Okay, this is where Twin Blade dude was. He was annoying. Ooh, there's a chest. There's a chest. What do we have here? Flame Drake Talisman +3. Did I not clear this out? Another chest. Spirit Gravestone times 3. Okay. Get some more runes. I'm just stocking up on runes so I can get some more crab. I don't want to have to keep doing this in the middle of attempts. Like, oh, there goes a couple attempts. Time to go get some more crab. Just figured while we have the time, knock all this out now. But I'm going to build for resistances. And see if I play smart. If I get the occasional parry. Try to take less damage. Let's see, I can like eat it from these dudes now. Honestly, I still have the scorpion charm on. I'm just kind of getting into messes. And I don't have the sound on, so I didn't know that guy was coming up behind me. Okay, I gotta get used to being mid-roll again. too is just twirling. Yeah, mid-roll. Not always my bag. Dude, where the fuck is my poise, dude? He's got daggers. He's got daggers. Where the fuck is my poise? I couldn't trade with him. Dude. Okay. Mid-roll is a completely different beast in here. Got the helm again. There we go. Even got the named helmet. Wait, I farmed those Flame Knights, and I loved the set. Even got the named helmet. Yeah, dude, so did I. Yeah, I farmed out that set. And honestly, after getting that set in a weird way, I don't know if you remember the artwork you showed to me, but I thought of 2 sets I can mishmash to make an Astropath set. So I was thinking about doing an Astropath build at some point in time. Okay, I guess I'll go back and buy some prawn. I'm gonna do some physical damage, resistance stacking, and see if that helps. And then I think I'm gonna put golden parry on the shield.
Someone with a taste for
56. Does the crab and the physic not stack? Nope, it does stack. That was like another 11%. Do I want to get more crab? I think I do. Oh, that was bad rolling. Vulgar, malicious, show, tell. That was a dummy move. I got their chest piece, but I really want their new headpiece. See, what I don't get is their daggers have so much poise break. Is it because they're balancing around the new PvP meta and the easier poise breaks? But it's like you can't break their fucking poise for shit. And they just stagger you all day. It's crazy. Okay, so I think we go back to buy more prawn. And that might be the last trip for prawn. And then I gotta stretch it out. And I gotta do this fight. I'm definitely gonna say I think they did make the last boss the hardest boss. There's no Madeir. There's no Calamite. There, there we go. Now, for anybody that doesn't want to see anything crazy, look away. Why not? Okay, let me get my headset on, and I'm going to start messing around. We're going to start labbing. Right again. I always have to do this every time I turn. Pull that out. There we go. Okay, so I do not have the timing for that. So what can you parry? I got one off. Is it just an angle problem? Is buckler parry more consistent? There we go. Okay, two hands, no parry. least I'm surviving that. So you have to roll twice. If you're mid-roll. Okay, dude, I got this. I got this. I'm so stoked about this. Dude, this is taking me back to the Gwyn days where they give you an ending you can parry. It's not often they give you an end you can parry. Bloodborne gave you an end you could parry. On the DLC. Okay, so I'm going to change a few things up. What did I want to change? Oh, I'm sorry. And there's phases. Yeah, last night I grinded him for like an hour and didn't know you could parry him. So I'm kind of starting over from square one. He's got interesting mix-ups between his parryables and his non-parryables. His perishables and his non-perishables. It's hard to separate those goods of his. Okay. Before I was distinguishing which direction everything was coming from. Now I have to distinguish whether it's parryable or not. So it's gonna give me a moment. But that parry though, when I got the groove the one time, the damage output was really good. Oh, come on. I was out of it. I'm thinking about maybe trying to fight this the way I fought it before, but with all the damage reduction now. Oh. And you can't hit his heart so hard to... Yeah, he is. He's a really bad dude. Vinny saw me get to the second phase, I think, a couple times yesterday. Yeah, we did pretty well. I was using a different strat yesterday, so that's why it's kind of like looking really messy right now. But if I can pull this parry strat together, I think I'll be fine. Whoop. Part of me's thinking about going back to the way I was doing it before, as my muscle memory wants to do all the dodging. But if I can figure out these parry timings, I feel like you can shut him down. And if you can shut him down, you don't have to deal with the long combo strings. Okay, so light roll. Can you parry the two-handed? Is it just like charge attacks you can't parry? I'm kind of confused as to what you can and can't parry on this guy. If you could parry everything, then that changes stuff. But I have a feeling you can't parry everything. Give me a second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second to get kind of comfortable. We'll start labbing again. Okay, you can parry the two-handed attacks. Okay, now that I know that, confidence level went up. Now I just need a... There's less attacks I have to know to avoid. Now it just turns into parry. Parry for your life. Okay, the big ones though, I don't think you can parry. I parried one of the double swipes, when he does the left and right, like the scissor swipe thing, but I think when he does the one where it causes the shockwave, I don't think you can parry that one. Up. Come on. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, yeah. Three parries and you break his posture. So look at all that damage rewarded. Ooh. Yeah. And certain bosses, they have certain amounts. For him, it's 3. Most of the high tier bosses, it's 3. Like Bellini, it's 3. Radon, it's 3. Radigan, it's 3. Um, Midra is 3. Because I parried most of my way through the expansion. Yeah, some are different. Some are 2. Regular enemies, you only have to parry them once. But bosses, they like a good example is if you ever watch someone play Dark Souls 1 and they fight Gwyn, it's just parry fest. It's parry, riposte, parry, riposte, parry, riposte. Boss is over. So then they started making it in the later games, especially Sekiro. Like, oh my god, Sekiro, you have to do like 100 parries on a boss. But yeah, I might be exaggerating a bit, but it's like 50. But yeah, with Elden Ring, the high tier bosses, you have to parry them 3 times and you get a riposte. And then the other way to get it is posture breaking. And different weapons and different attacks have like these hidden posture damage values. Which is weird because if I remember correctly, I think Demon Souls actually put the posture damage values in the item descriptions. I could be wrong though, it's been a long time. But yeah, if I get that riposte, I'm gonna be getting that major damage off, which is very nice. And you just shut him down. Like one thing I've noticed is you turn like the 7-hit combo into just one attack. So if I can learn this, we'll be good. Ooh, I have stamina burn. I guess the other way to look at it too is like I don't have to parry everything, but if I can get the parries in, they will accumulate into ripostes. Yeah, yeah. If once I start pulling this together, like I don't know if you remember if you were here watching me do Midra, or if you were watching me do Midra, but it took me about like 30 minutes to like an hour to kind of lab out the parries, like figure out where I could grab parries, which what attacks just to avoid. Oh, cool. Um, yeah, because I parried my way through that fight. It basically came down to just you lab it for a while. You kind of it's a different mindset. Like last night, I was learning how to dodge all these attacks from Radon, and you'd wait for these long strings to end, and then your opening is available, and you counterattack. And like I kind of learned that like if I went in right now, I could probably get to second phase doing that. But then it's like now that I'm switching to the parry strat, I feel like in the long run this is going to be more rewarding, but I have to go back to that step-by-step kind of learning process again and getting the new muscle memory. But yeah, that damage. Yeah, see, that's annoying when he does that out the gate. See, that time I was early. But yeah, the one time I got, like the few times I get the parry, the riposte off, the damage afterwards, like, it's almost like an eighth of his health. Maybe even more. And if I get damage along the way, you think about it, it's like then all I need is like 6, 7 ripostes. Right here. Whoop. Here we go. Bam! Okay. Okay. But yeah, see, that was like a good chunk. Like, and I didn't go through too many flasks in the process of getting that damage. I just have to keep it that clean. No. Got stamina burned on a partial parry. But yeah, like one more sequence of that, and we get to the next phase. So it's like it took us like 2 flasks to get there. That's not that bad. I could probably pop one of these. I rolled way early. That one I can parry. The standalone scissor I can parry. But see, that's starting to come together. Got 2 ripostes that time. Got deeper into the damage threshold. Oh no! Okay. Bail. I think the thing is when he starts charging up for the swoop, I need the muscle memory to bail. Yeah, he goes to lift. I came in strong, and then I got aggressive. I got greedy aggressive. Sure rolled through. I know how to do this. I've seen everything he has to offer. I just gotta put it together. Just gotta put it together. Might have to armor up a bit. We'll see. I'll take the trades. That's what I'm talking about. Second phase.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Oh no, 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 no. This is almost a death sentence.
Guided by compassion.
Okay. I'm not so intimidated, but I do need to avoid that grab. And I'm starting to see it's one of those, if you can weather the storm, then you can find your parry openings again. I'm gonna do some farming to get ready. I might get a misery core together. Yeah, it's a whole crazy thing, dude. It's a whole crazy thing, dude. I'm not gonna. I'll save some details, I guess, for yeah, when you go through. But yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Lock-on totally messed me up there. I just need runes. Oh. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily controlling him. I think that they've just like they've like mutually agreed or something. Oh. Why am I having such a... I didn't have this much problem with them before. You know what? I'm just gonna go somewhere else to farm if they want to be like that. Well, not necessarily. It seems that way, but Mikola was intended to, he was an Empyrean, so he was intended to become a god. And every god needs a consort, like someone to marry to get into their godhood. And it just seems like Mikola has chosen, or it was predetermined, like maybe it's a birthright that it was Radahn. But he says that it's like a collection of all things perfect or whatever. So I'm thinking it's like the whole thing is like, you know, Mikola is part Marika, part Radigan. And then Radahn is part Radigan, part Renala. And his way of life is modeled after Godfrey. So it's like between the two of them, they're like everything. And I think that's what... And then Mikola thinks that by... So, okay, so the interesting thing, I'm not 100% sure. I think we're going to figure out exactly how Radahn is alive after we kill him. It'll probably be in his item description. The, you know, like his remembrance. But on some level, like things, because it's like Mikola went and became like a god. So for all we know, Mikola could have used like some godly power to like resurrect Radahn as his consort. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna start leveling a misery cord. Because other thing is like Radahn technically like Melania like. See, here's the interesting thing. Here's the interesting thing about Radahn and Melania is when we fight Radahn, it's after he's been corrupted by rot. So it's like he's still technically alive. He's just like falling apart and what have you, and corrupted by the shard of the Elden ring that he has that's keeping him alive, and he's corrupted by the rot that's infesting his body. And the thing is what's interesting is someone put together a fight with the Radahn, like in his prime, like the main. The promised consort Radahn form from the DLC against Melania. And what's interesting that happens... Oh, another question is why did Mikola pick Radahn for his consort when he fought his... my thing is I don't necessarily know if he if he picked Radahn, because he says at the end, like in the cutscene, he says like, my promised consort Radahn. I think it's just like the powers that be said this is your consort. Kind of like how you're Ronnie's consort if you do Ronnie's ending. And it's just kind of like they kind of hint that it's like it was just destiny that you would kill Radon, unlock the fates, and allow Ronnie to fulfill her future. So it was like you were always destined to be her consort. I think that's like the thing is like I think it was just Radon was always promised to Mikola. Radon might not have even known. The other thing is, here's the thing. Here's the other thing. When Melania went to on her conquest to Caelid, everybody assumed it was because she was looking for, well, for one, yeah, she was looking for her brother, Mikola. Why would she be looking for Mikola at Radon? Radon was the promised consort. She thought Radon took him. But Radon was an honorable man. It was Moog that took him. It's one of those things where now that we know some things and you just kind of slot the knowledge we know now in the place of what we used to not know, a lot of things make more sense. That's a big one. The whole why did Melania go to war with Radon? It all makes sense now. Dude, after watching the way that man rode that horse, would you want that dude? So if I armor up, this is what it's looking like. And now I got a misery cord. And if I noticed correctly, I think that grab attack in the second phase has like a false startup. There's like a faint startup. Like he like stands up straight and then he jumps and goes in for the grab. And if you roll when he stands up straight, then he gets you in a roll catch. We're just gonna see what happens if I do this. Bam! Okay. Misery Cord might actually be kind of nice for this. It'll be easier to sneak in little cheap shots, and I won't be burning so much stamina. I've also noticed my resistances are definitely doing a bit more work. Let's just do this out the gate this time. Let's see what the whole package looks like. Bam! Okay, screw that because I had to look at the menu, but we're all good. I did it again. Yeah!
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort were done.
I tried to drink too early. I'm not as intimidated. I'm not as... Oh, that music started to get good. Good enough. Good enough. Nice. Skipping it. Dude, it's hard to see with this fucking shit going on. Oh, that time this is the first time ever I was late on that one. Oh, why am I did so good on the last one. I did so good on the last one. Why am I doing like shit now? Shit, I didn't do any of my physics or any of that. Come on. Give me a good camera angle. Tried to heal at the wrong time. I'm not too bothered. I'm not too bothered anymore by the next phase. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I need to get just smarter about my heal window. Get to the second phase, the blood starts pumping. It just needs to become a normal fight like any other. Don't roll back on that one. You gotta roll to the side. Jeez, this dude. I knew that was going to be that one. Okay. We're starting to come together. And then second phase, I can fish out the openings I'm looking for in the first phase. That's what it looks like. And as long as I'm getting through the first phase with a decent amount of health, so as long as I can stay topped off and keep the damage at least going in through the second phase, I'm not too overwhelmed by this, but granted, I wasn't paying attention. I looked at my clock. I was letting him kill me. Ooh, I rolled early on the second one. Second phase. I can't see anything because of the light pyres. Oh, it didn't give me the full. That's kind of cheap. That's kind of cheap. All the extra flair that's going on is what's really making this second part hard. And I need to train my eyes to look past it all. Of course he's gonna do the follow-up. Dude, so many partial parries in there, it was ridiculous. Dude, like... What? Dude, I get through first phase, like, flawlessly now. This is nice. Now I just need to get to figuring out what the hell is going on in the second phase. Dude. I just, like, can't weather the storm of the second phase. What sucks is this literally is the only thing I have left to do. Like, granted, I do have some, like, Shadow Tree, like 2 more, I think. 2 more Shadow Tree upgrades, but that doesn't really give me all that much improvement. And I don't know where the fuck they are. And I'm not going to hit a wiki. I'm just here. Last boss. No.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Eat it. Dude, okay. Okay. The fear is washing away. I think his ability... I'm not 100%, but I think his abilities are on cooldown. Fucking kidding me. Oh my god. Okay. My goodness. I'm not intimidated so much anymore. I just need to learn what the hell to do for all of this. I will say this boss has me humbled. Of all the bosses in the DLC, this one has me humbled. I rolled late.
promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay, that one I have to do like a delayed and then roll the explosion. That's what that is. What? Dude, I'm resetting. I was getting so many partial parries. Nope, way early. That rock is gonna get annoying. Oh my god, I am so sloppy right now because all that extra shit. Dude, there's just so much visual noise going on. I have a hard time seeing what's actually happening. Like, I think this is one of those things where it kind of shows how clean the design is for everything else From Software does. Because it's like, yes, this is a spectacle. Yes, this is one of the most beautiful fights ever made. But all that visual noise really makes it hard.
this up. I hate when it transitions on the first stab. Couldn't see through the rock. Fight. I feel like some of these partial parries are a little cheap.
Oh my god.
It takes 5. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. 3 for the first, 5 for the second. And I get a little chip damage when I can. So we'll see how it goes. It's just the second phase has so much visual noise, and sometimes you get bullshit patterns where, like, he just does a bunch of moves where you can't hit back. And you have to wait it out. There we go. He always throws me off with that. That big wind up recovery where he does the big wind up from his left side, my right, two-handed. Yeah, I like it. Cheap is subjective, but I just, one of those things that bugs me is like when he does the huge circle explosion, then he does like the two, like the weird teleport dash attack. Then he does the like swoop up into the air with the meteorites, and then all the lion's claw slams into the ground, and it's like what. And then right after that, he goes into the big circle explosion again. And it's like, all I'm doing is running away. Like, there's no time for me to get damage in. That's when it bugs me. And I've got a dagger, which has, like, the fastest moveset in the game for a single R1. And sometimes I don't even get enough time to do that. And there, that parry should work, but I think he dead angles it. Yep, and there's the big wind up I keep talking about. Okay, so let's see what he does here. Okay, big circle explosion. I feel like some of these parries should be connecting and they're not. And I'm wondering if I should be switching to buckler parry. That's what I'm really wondering. Should I be using buckler parry? Okay. See what we're working with. Big explosion. Oh, I dumb-duded that. I dumb-duded all of that. I thought it was going to be the vacuum. I thought it was going to be the vacuum. See, that shoulder charge keeps screwing me up because I'm trying to be really close for the parry, but then if I'm too close, he does the shoulder charge. And that knocks me down. And why did that hit? Why did that hit? I rolled it, I was fine, and then it was like, oh, nope, nope, you didn't roll it. Yeah, sometimes it's inconsistent with the moves. Because I think there's like weird things going on with the verticality on the floor. Like if he's like standing on like a mound that's like a little bit too tall, I like parry underneath his attack. I think that's what's happening sometimes. I gotta start getting better at seeing these things. There we go. Second phase. The wall screwed me. I should have ran the other way. knew he was gonna do it. I goofed up and I ran instead of rolled.
Guided by compassion.
Give me all of that. Give me all of that all day. Oh, and I'm me being a dummy. I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out. It's some kind of curse, I think. It's a debuff. I'm sure of it. And there we go. Oh, come on. Gotta hesitate on the last one. The jump, you hesitate. Dude, some reason when it comes from the left, it doesn't always seem to work as well. His left, my right. Oh. Oh, that's the one. Those ones with his left hand, I don't know why the parry isn't working. Sometimes it does, but I have to do it way early. And then that's the problem, is sometimes he comes from the same side way slow. Oh, if I parried it, that would have been slick. I got him that far without drinking a single flask. Like, I'm getting the second phase fine. Second phase is just, I need to learn how to kind of navigate it a little bit better. And there's a few attacks I just have not figured out what to do with. Maybe block them? Maybe block them? I'm sure shield builds can get through this relatively easy, like tower shield builds. Oh, the residual explosion. I started getting confident and pulling it together there. It's gonna be this for a really long time until I nail this. But it's starting to come together, I guess, with some level of confidence. Got him. Ooh, I gotta get used to that. See that? Shouldn't that parry? When he does the 1-2 scissor. I get that every single time, and it's just like, nope, partial. Nope. Didn't count. Nope. Dude, he crowds you by the door. Oh. Thank you. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. This is all I have left in the expansion, is this one fight.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve,
Every once in a while, I'll watch this cutscene.
then
Just so I can take a breather.
forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Yep. After you say it. No, I got this. It's gonna take some time coming together. I just want him to fight me. He keeps using all these spammy attacks. I'll heal up after that one. There we go. Oh, come on. Thank you. Dude, for some weird reason, it just never wants to give me that parry on that one. Oh, I'm a dumb dude. Chug. Jeez. I don't know what is driving me nutty on this second phase. Sometimes I do pretty good. Like I almost got him down to his name the one time. I couldn't see shit. Here we go. Dude. I had a chance of gaining control of the fight. What did I get? I got 2 parries, I think, on him in the post phase. And I just get these little knife strikes in when I can. That work? Dude, there was a few in there where I felt like the parry should have connected and it didn't. And if they did, I think I would have had some massive momentum going. I'm feeling great, though. Feeling great about this boss fight. See this? Finally. This is not a good run. So why didn't it parry that time? I hate when that happens, but we'll live with it. Dude, between the attacks and getting juggled between hit staggered, then staggered, staggered, then staggered, man, dude. Like, I don't want to have to change my build to get through this fight, because I know an easy way to do it, but I'm not going to do it. I already see a couple ways you could get through this fight easier, but I'm just square peg, round hole. Yeah, I don't get it. Let me see. goodness. You want to know? I can already tell you how you can beat this guy. See, like, this is the thing. A lot of this game is self-imposed difficulty. And I can tell you already how you can do this. Okay, so you get your stats ready to take on a fingerprint shield. Or what's the new shield? This bad dude. The Verdigris shield. A high guard boost shield with good physical reduction. Good, yeah, exactly. You take that. Now what you do is, do I have it on this build? Let me just see if I have it on this build. Okay, so you can take Scholar's Shield. You can Scholar Shield. I think there's another shield, but it boosts the shield. You boost that, then you take a spear, the Cross Naginata, and you make it bleed, and you just sit behind your shield that can tank everything and just poke at him until he bleeds to death. And if you need to, throw in a Mimic Tear. Summon a Mimic Tear, and the Mimic Tear will also help you build up your bleed build-up. And I guarantee that'll knock this fight out super easy. Shield and Milady might be nice, and it'd probably work, but I'll definitely say that if you wanted it to be easy mode, the poke from behind the shield, I think, would do the trick. This meta has really shifted in the expansion. And I feel like this game, the expansion, kind of punishes the stronger builds in the base game. Yeah, I know you don't want full-on easy mode. I'm just explaining how, like, the game is self-imposed difficulty, and there's a lot of people that have been complaining about the difficulty of the game. And my argument is, like, all difficulty in this game is kind of self-imposed, where it's like, to a degree, if you really wanted to, like, if I really wanted to, I could just go larval tier and beat this guy real quick and have the DLC over with and move on to the next character. But then it's like, well, then what was the point of it being a Spellsword if, like, I just respec at the last minute? I don't know. Granted, I probably shouldn't be doing self-imposed difficulty on the ending of my first playthrough. I've been doing good using all the new items and weapons I found in the DLC from exploring, and I love... Yeah, I do agree. I got through... Once I started switching to, like, Milady and some talismans around, I started having a lot of fun out here. But I'll definitely say this fight in particular was the first fight where I had to drop the light roll. I might be able to light roll it now, but I don't know. Second phase, dude, honestly, second phase, I feel like there's so much unavoidable damage in the second phase. Which is kind of bullshit for me to say. Or I shouldn't say it's bullshit, but it hurts for me to say that because typically FromSoft is good about not putting... They're usually really good about not having unavoidable damage. But yeah, the second phase... Yeah, dude, the amount of just random AoE bullshit going on in the environment is really annoying. Yeah, it is. I got the chest piece on. It's really good. I can't equip more weight. And it's like, I need this. Because if I get rid of this, my holy drops by like 8%. Which I'm not going to get back in armor. I have this on so I get more health from my flasks. So it's like I only have to drink one. Yeah, really heavy though. And I have some summon bros, but honestly, the summon bros get me killed more than they help. I've never seen the summon bros with me make it to the second phase. I might also try the buckler parry strats. Kill me. I'm gonna try the buckler. Buckler has a less forgiving after parry animation, but its parry window is bigger, and the parry deflection I think is higher. The question is do I have the buckler? No, but I can go get it. Gostock has it. Whoa, that was kind of interesting.
Ah, Berlin. Ah, Berlin.
Ooh. I feel like I still got a partial on that one from that same side, like it didn't change my predicament. Kind of like the force feedback of Golden Parry, to be honest. I feel like I was doing better with the other parry. I feel like I was doing better with this parry. The other one had a better window, but I like the force feedback of the sound. Knew it, and I still went early. There we go. Rolled early. What? He did a bunch of stuff I wasn't expecting him to do, and it was actually stuff I want him to do. I was like so pleasantly surprised that it threw me off. Okay. But I like this more than the buckler parry because I feel like the feedback feels better. Oh my goodness. I can't see anything. Come. Dude, this... I still have 10 flasks. Like, that's how fast the damage comes out. Is like, I could heal. But it's just, no, I don't have the time. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Is it's like his damage output is so insanely high. Like before I put this much armor on, I was getting one shot. I was getting two shot like all the time. And it's like you have to stack all of this, and I have the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Dude, look at my resistances. Before I even drink my physic, before I even pop a crab, I'm already at 71% physical and 69% holy. And then I'll just do it right now. I'll pop this. I'll pop my physic. And while this is all active, I'm at 80% damage reduction and 73% damage reduction on holy. And I'm still getting hit this hard. I had all these weird buffs still active and it was confusing me. This boss fight is ridiculous. And of course I'm the dude that's like, yeah, I'm gonna parry this fucking guy. I've gotten close one time. I felt it. Like one time I felt it and then died to bullshit. See, that time it let me hit the other hand. Yeah, dude, because it's like, okay, so I rolled and dodged the one attack, but then the residual fucking holy explosion staggered me. Then he swung back around and hit me to stagger me again for another holy explosion to hit me and stagger me again for him to hit me and kill me. It's like, once you get the first stagger, you're done. You're done. I don't know if I should be trying to block this shit or what. Take a look at this. I'm just wiping the floor with him now. And part of the problem is just all that visual clutter in the second phase. Dude, I think that height discrepancy is causing a problem there. Thank you, sis. But like, yeah, this is like really, really rough. First phase, man, like watch. First, he's gonna do all the stuff that causes a problem. See, I can stand confident with him. There we go, second phase. Yeah, second is just brutal, man. Like, granted, I'm sure we're gonna have years to figure this out, and I'm sure people have already no-hit this, but it's like, this is a process, learning how to avoid everything he's got. And I think some of it, too, is knowing where to stand to bait the attacks you want. And I haven't quite learned that yet. Here we go. There we go. How was it? Shit! Shit! There's something weird. I gotta learn. There's certain attacks that are just off limits, and I gotta start muscle memorying those as off limits. See, and then when he starts with that, thank you for cooperating. Oh, I should have waited. Okay, here we go. The nightmare ensue. I feel like that parry should have worked. I feel like that parry should have worked. That parry should have worked. There we go. Dude, it... When was there an opening to do anything? There we go. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, how do you avoid that? How do you avoid that? That's my next question. Like what is the strat for getting away from that fucking attack? I hate that attack. Dude. You know I can parry that all day. In the other phase, you see me parry that all day. I don't know what it is. If the floor gets fucked up, if something weird happens. But in that second phase, that shit is not nearly as consistent. Oh. Breather. Got it. Gritty. 3 G's. 3 G's. Oh, I gotta remember the 3 G's. Gravity, greed, and ganks. And right now, greed. Why am I greeding? Why am I greeding this late? It will in this fight. Of all fights, why greed this one? That was super sloppy, but let's clean it up. Okay. Let me take a deep breath before I run in this time. I've been going in non-stop for over an hour, so I'm going to take just a quick breather. Not too long of a breather, but a quick little breather. There's just something with the second phase that's not clicking in my head. Almost. Could have been worse. Dude, I do not like being in this corner. Dude. You know, I know how to parry that shit all day. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. And you've seen me get the parry on that one where he's using the sword in his left hand. Like, that's the inconsistency when games are like, and I hate to say it, that's one thing that's really bugging me is everything about this game is consistent. This is being a little inconsistent. Thank you, Vinny. I do. But that's just how I am. Okay, I'm gonna clean it up on this one. This is literally all I have to do. Like, I would love to show you other things, but this is all I have to do. It let me get it that time. Dude. See? Oh my. Just kill me. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, what the f- What? He does the nuke still? He goes up and comes back, but it's crazier. Dude, he like did a holy version of the meteor he does in his normal fight. Give me a moment. Okay, that was nutty. Okay, let's get this. Oh, I could have sworn I had that. my god, I'm gonna die. How? How? Like, there's some of this that's like, I'm sorry, but when it overlaps, there's just no way. There's just no way. I almost want to turn the HUD off because sometimes I end up looking down at his health bar. Get in his fucking get in his fucking face. I'm dead. Dude, it's like, this is insane. He didn't give me like, he gave me like 1 or 2 openings to actually put damage out. And then the rest of it is just this weird ass fucking shit that I cannot figure out how to dodge for the life of me. Those are like all partial parries. Need to get in his face again. I need to get more confident. I hate that attack. Thank you. Now let's start fighting, dude. Let's start fighting. That should have been a parry all day. That should have been... Dude, these partials are really starting to frustrate me. The partial parries are getting really frustrating. Bingo. Oh. What? Yeah! 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 Remembrance of a God and a Lord. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Oh, thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Vinny. And yeah, you need to make your own account so you can check up on your girlfriends. Oh, thank you, everybody that watched that. That was my first time taking down. Oh, man. That was my first time. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. You know, you got. That's the thing, you know, that's the account, you know, she doesn't need to know about, you know. Oh. Okay, so I assume there's still something that's going to happen, so I don't know if people want to look away on that note, or should I spend... I'm going to spend these runes real quick. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you got some excitement in the workplace out of that, and I'm glad you bared with me. It took me, you know, a couple hours to get that done, but I'm glad you did. I parried that motherfucker, dude. I parried that motherfucker into oblivion. Oh man, that felt good. That felt good. Stuff is shit. Okay. There we go. Max, any higher in intelligence doesn't do anything for you. Nice. 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 Okay. Ooh, okay, so I get the other sets, my buddies. Thulia's Hidden Needle. Theo's Mask, Garb. Oh, I got the set. That's a cool set with the braids. The Wise Man's Mask was really cool. I really liked Onspach. Obsidian Lamina. Furious Blade of Ansbach. Incantation. Dude, it's a blood incant. A new blood incant. Cleaves your enemies with blood flame blades summoned from the side of the hand. Incantation of Ansbach, Pure Blood Knight. Produces a blood flame blade from the side of the hand. Then lunges at enemies to cleave through them. Charge to increase the number of slashes. Yeah, man. I think I saw him do it a couple times in the other fight that I had him summoned. Charge to increase numbers. Okay, markedly different from the finessed swordplay of the Dynast. This is an aggressive, last resort of an incantation that gave rise to Ansbach's fearsome reputation. Obsidian Lamina, signature weapon of the pureblood knight Ansbach, a viciously keen and slender scythe made for combat. The obsidian edge relies not upon trickery to fulfill its violent purpose. Through skill alone, the wielder can rip and rend through foes, sowing blossoms of red upon the battlefield. Dynas sickle play, and sickles just got buffed, I think, a little bit. A finessed evasive skill that creates space to. It's like a Dynas finesse, but on a sickle. Oh man, my arcane build is gonna have a load of fun with that. Press strong attack again to bring the weapon back down. Blood loss. It's a Reaper. Nice. Attire of Sir Ansbach, the embroidered crest of the pureblood knights, has now all but faded away. Slightly enhances Oathblood and dynastic skills. Ansbach understood that keeping his oath to his old master was not an act of logic, nor would it bear any justice, but it was for these very reasons he was unable to let go. The iron mask of Sir Ansbach giving the appearance of a quiet, wise, old bearded man, but an old fear lurks beneath, together with the cold, unflinching discipline that at once honed his blade, now employed to enhance blood oath and dynastic skills. Oh, you can use it to... Dude, if this makes Dynas finesse better... Dude, my arcane build is going to be, like, all over this stuff. Dude, this is almost, like, re-incentivizing New Game Plus, because it's, like, an arcane build, you get this at, like, the very end. You get, like, all this cool arcane shit at, like, the very end. Okay, so we've got, the dark attire of those who wield poison in secret. The silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina's, increasing arcane. Additionally, countless needles are sewn into the exterior, apparently for talismanic effect. A mask upon which is carved a tranquil, sleeping face. The silver hair is arranged in the same style as Saint Trina's, increasing arcane. Just once, Thurlier was granted the sweet repose of velvety sleep. The remainder of his days would be spent attempting to recapture it. What is this? Concealed weapon used by Thurlier, of a design generally favored by poison wielders for dark and subtle purposes. Like Saint Trina, who blossomed in the deep purple garden, a rich poison is secreted from within, which sends its victims into an eternal sleep. Unique skill, sleep evermore. Pierces the enemy deeply with a poison-coated needle that delivers eternal sleep. If the follow-up strike lands upon a foe who is already in a state of slumber or eternal sleep, it will deal significant damage. It's a fist weapon. Oh, it's a sleep fist weapon. It's like, yeah, it's like the other, like, punch, like the Cypher Pata and all that. Remembrance of Radahn, consort of Miquella, hewn into the shadow tree. In their childhood, Miquella saw in Radahn a lord, his strength and his kindness, that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Miquella made his heartfelt wish that Radahn would one day be his king consort. Okay, there's an item and there's a gold thing. What is the item? Let us go together? touch memory. See, I'm getting all weirded out about this, gentlemen, because I know that it's like, oh, I got unresolved stuff going on. Well, speaking of all this, I can switch my armor back. I can even do this. What I mean though is like they said there was gonna be multiple endings. I'm pretty sure, and there's an NPC I talked to, and they told me to kill Mikola. So I think I'm gonna go back and talk to them now that Mikola is dead. That's what I'm kind of hesitant on. Okay, receive power. Wait. Young Lion Helm. The golden helm worn by Radon in his younger years, proudly displaying his heroic red hair. It is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania, Blade of Mikola, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. That's what she whispered in his ear in the trailer. That's what she whispers in his ear in the trailer before she blooms. That's heavy. That's fucking heavy. And he's got like crucible horns in his young gauntlets. Okay, so what do we have here? Greatsword of Radon Lord. Greatsword of Radon Light. Greatswords of black steel wielded by Radon in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Unique skill, promise consort. Imbue the two greatswords with the light of Mikola, then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Lightspeed slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack. Charge to increase power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. Light of Mikola. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. And now I'm going to go to the Garden of Deep Purple. St. Trina's Blossom. St. Trina's life withered and fell, as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily, slightly boosts max FP. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. Is that a headpiece? Yeah. He's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Okay. Yep, so, yep, that NPC is gone. I don't know if this is the right grace or not. Nope. Gate of Divinity. And it says there's a memory here. Let's touch it.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Yep. Circlet of Light. Another headpiece. The circlet of light which adorned Mikla's head as he returned in divine aspect, it has begun to fade into nothingness, slightly boost intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Mikla's light. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Mikla's age of compassion would be built, should it ever have come to pass. So there's two different headpieces, one for Trina, one for Mikla. I think that's it. I'm going to take a lunch break. I think I just finished it up. So I think I'm going to take a lunch break and then maybe start getting the next character ready to come in here. Or I might do some D&D videos or something. We'll figure out what it is, but I'm definitely going to take a lunch break. And I'll be back in a short little while. This has been fantastic. I think this is it, though. So I'm going to stop the recording, at least for YouTube, because I think this was it.